Little test. Making sure I'm coming in clear. Hello, Icy Grills. Thank you for chatting with me before stream. If anyone in chat wants to let me know if I'm... Thank you very much. Perfect. All right. And yes, I don't think... Well, we have a lot to discuss, but... Got a couple things looking a little different today. I tried to set up a magenta chroma key. It has made my mouth look somewhat transparent. I could tweak it a little bit more, but there's a reason that I did that. Because I'm trying to do... Well, I had a really bad idea in my head that I wanted to do, which was I have a Bulbasaur onesie, and I wanted to have a reason to put it on. But if I do that and I'm using green screen, like it would look even worse than this does. So I'm using the magenta green screen. Also, if I ever do like an orc cosplay with the green makeup I have laying around, it would also look terrible. So I need to try out a magenta chroma key. I could maybe do blue. I don't have a sheet that would be a good shade of blue. I have a magenta sheet though. So turns out, especially white people have a little bit of rouge showing in their skin, and everybody has a little bit of magenta under their lips. I've tweaked with it a little bit. I could probably tweak it more, but I was just like, whatever. We are in... thank you. We are in the steamy confines of Unguro. I think... Oh, thank you, Fensky, for following. We are going to be fishing in Unguro today. I realize I've never done fishing with a fish and chat in Unguro, so I was like, today would be a good day. I don't know. So here we are. I'm still dressed up in like my, well, this isn't like my normal battle gear, but before I went to bed last night, shout outs, I don't think he watches, but still, my homie Lomik, who he and I started with Blackwing Guard around the same time, and we both played rogues, and we always had like a friendly, playful rivalry with each other. For one reason or another, it always seemed like Lomik got the sword that I was after before I did, and then I would get it like a week or like a month later. It always worked out that way. And then somewhere along the line, because I was working on rogue tanking, I got Thunder Fury, and there was like a joke. I'm like, yeah, I know you have Gressel, blah blah blah. It's like, but I got a Thunder Fury, so I don't know what to tell you. Reason I bring that up though is because just last night, Lomik got his Thunder Fury, and he waited a lot longer than I did to get mine. He had like actual tanks come through the ranks. He had slowly waited his turn to get his bind. He got his second binding last night, so I was on getting some stuff ready for stream, and I noticed in my guild's like raid chat, they're like, "Hey, we're going to Silithus." So I just like got a summon out to Silithus, and I helped him beat Thunderin, and I was very excited for him. Actually, I think, oh, you know, I think I only put that on the Discord. I could probably show it though. I made a little thing for him because I was excited. Let's see if I can bring that up. Oh, maybe I put it in guild chat. I don't know where I put it. I put it somewhere. Oh man, it would look so cool too. Where is it? didn't put it in Rogue. It's not in raid logs. Okay, well. Maybe, maybe I put it in guild chat for some reason. No, it's just gone. It's gone to the ether. But I had a cool snapshot of him. Oh, I know how I made the snapshot. Duh. I put it in. It would be in my screenshots. By the way, if anyone doesn't have a screenshot, there's like a thing that changes. It's floating around there. There's some exe you use to take your screenshots, and it converts them over to, you know, JPEG, so you can, you know, do stuff with them. That's what I'm doing right now, so I can grab it. I put some flavor on it. But, you know, he's also hard to see because Lomic is a Forsaken. Forsaken are always a little bit smaller. It's a shame. All right, let's see if I can just show off that. Window capture. I'm still getting better at this stuff, but I always forget that there's stuff that I want that I don't do until, like, I'm in game. It's very annoying. Yeah, do that one. No, just not gonna do it. Oh, I know how I could do it. I think. Now, for some reason, OBS doesn't like certain things. You've had 1 year for your bindings, Icy? I'm sorry. I think I got my first binding in the winter. No, like late 2022. And I got my other binding in the winter of 2023, I think. The waiting kills you, but it gives you time to get all your Elementium. That's what I remember. Okay, maybe this one will work. Remove. Exactly. I think more than anything, I think Thunder Fury can actually teach players to be like, you know what, it either happens or it doesn't, and it lets you. I swear, I calmed down about loot while getting Thunder Fury. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone, but it did for me. Okay, here, I finally got it up. Lomic is this fellow right here. Two non-human rogues just making it happen. Living the dream. But when I say he got every sword before me, I mean, like, when I was after Viscag, he got Viscag. I actually never got Viscag. When I was after Chromatically Tempered Sword, he got that. When I was after Maladath, he got that first. It was just every time. Ancient Karaji Ripper, he got that one first, then I got it. When Iblis came up, I think he got that one first as well. And that's when I finally turned the tables and got Thunder Fury. I never ended up getting Gressel. I got Thunder Fury, and I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna let all the other melee DPS that want swords just get it. Icy, I'm fine with that. The thing that I don't like, if I can be frank, about people playing humans is if they think they need to for the purposes of let's put all that in the bank. For like, herder the meta. It never feels good when it's like you play as a race just because like that's what you feel like you need to do, especially in a game like Turtle Wow, which has its roots as an RP server, which definitely has much more fun in mind. It always feels weird to me that like that's the way to go. There's always like that saying that given enough time, players will min-max the fun out of anything. And I think that, and that's even true to a certain extent. Like I'm guilty of that too. I know that when I do, when I raid on my elemental, I'm trying hard. I'm sweating, but I try to remember to have fun with it. And I think that's one of the reasons why I'll always be attracted to more meme specs, because the conceit of a meme spec is that you're not going to be able to do the thing. You're not going to be top dog. And so it's the attempt that you enjoy. And like, I know I can't beat a mage as far as like caster DPS, all things being equal. I mean, I have done it before, but it's because like we either didn't have enough mages or there weren't enough warlocks to put up curse of elements or something like that. Our raid team's actually taking a break right now, but in recent history, we didn't have enough casters. So like I would be the top DPS on some things as a caster, and it's like, well, versus nobody, sure, But I always found the attempt fun, the trying, the exploring new metagame. There's really not a lot of gear I can even get on a bomb swim at this point, so I will admit that it started to take some of the fun away. But I still do it because everyone likes an extra shaman. So let's see. Oh, also I put a sub goal up. if I think I have it tracked somewhere else. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I stopped. Well, I think I know how to look for it. Is it on another screen, maybe? No. If I go to home, yes. If by some miracle I get 30 subs, I will put on my Bulbasaur costume. I have one. Exactly, Fensky. You get it. Also, I don't know if anyone in chat... I was chatting with a friend of the stream who I only know as No. Before stream, they were asking about how to set up certain things, certain stuff on my UI. If that's you, let me know, because I said I would show you how to do something. And it's pretty fun. I don't think I have, let me see. I probably need to put back on my battle gear. Things here can actually hurt me. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about, though. Start DPS. Okay. So let's go find a victim. This, Elder Dimetrodon. So what I'm going to show here is that you can track certain buffs on yourself in different spots in PFUI. It won't just appear up here in the upper right. Let me see here. So, all right, there's that. Now I'm going to hit slice and dice. You see how it appears here to let me know exactly how long I have left on it? That was very useful for me when doing rogue stuff. And that person was curious how I did that. Truth be told, I don't even fully remember. but I know how to find it. So, because I think they play Shaman and they wanted to track Water Shield, and I agree. Water Shield has like a weird duration. There's two things about it that's weird. One is that it has a short duration. So oftentimes what people will do is you'll forget if you don't have it on. And it's also a shield for Shaman, so if you get hit, it'll go away and you might not remember to look for it. So I completely understand why they wanted to see a debuff thing. Let's get back on my... There it is. So I hope everyone had a good week. Of course, the big talk of the town this week. Oh my goodness, hold on, wait. Really? Icy Grills? You guys are proggy? You're gonna do four horsemen on Monday? Congratulations. I personally believe that 4 horsemen, if you can do it as a raid team, you can do all of it. KT has a couple other janky things that matter more for like comp, and to be fair, Saffron also matters for comp because you need decurses, but if you can handle 4 horsemen, you can handle the rest. I think 4 horsemen's probably the biggest check on a raid team. Also, I don't have... Let's put that up a little bit. Maybe I can actually hear my own lore. Oh, even better. Okay, cool. First I heard of the team. There's a lot of raid teams I don't know. Because I'm not, like, actively looking for one. I haven't for, like, 2 years. Hello, Johnny One-Ups. I was actually surprised you didn't just magically appear. You'll probably know where I am, though. Where, I am in Ngoro. I don't even know if there's... I don't think there's any special fish. Okay, yep, there's Johnny One-Ups. Yep. Just appearing. Also, did you just walk up here? How did you appear here? Because did you walk up here? Am I tripping? This is for I'll have to review the VOD. And I don't know if you walked up here or if you literally signed on and you were here dancing. Yeah, I'll have to check the VOD then. Okay. I wasn't paying too much attention. I'm over here fishing. Exactly. That was used to be one of my back when I used to do like the weekly news videos. Like some of my early process was that I would film like the background stuff out in the world, which I still do sometimes, but I would record all my machinima animations out in the open world, and I would have to find places that are like cool looking, might have people running around the background, but also places where I wouldn't get like photobombed. And it happened a couple times. I'd have people come up and be like, "Hey, aren't you the news org?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Cool, can I just sit here and watch?" I'm like, I mean, I'm not gonna be doing anything except for emoting. But it got to a certain point where I'm like, I'm just gonna chroma key myself in. So I have like a separate texture pack that has everything that is gnomish. Every like texture is just made into magenta. So I go into Gnomergan to record my machinima now. The reason I'm bringing it up though is because I would actually like stealth, and I would just like stay in one spot till I was ready to do all my animations. And so I remember one guy was like, you just appeared, stood in one spot and did like 10 minutes worth of animations. Are you okay? Like I had someone whisper me that sometimes. They're like, because they didn't know I was like doing something. That reminded me that like we have me and Elisa just appearing out of nowhere and then doing animations. I'm like, yeah, I know that feeling. And sometimes I'd have to stealth if I had to do a retake. Good times. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I got a message from... I think it was from Johnny One-Ups. Actually, we could take a look at that too, because I'm curious myself. I didn't want to spoil anything for myself. Let's take a look at... Oh, wow, wee wow. Okay. Maybe something did change. Yeah. I'll bring this up. Do I have a viewer for my top screen? I do not. Display capture. Oh, there it is. I don't know where this... Sorry, I know that was huge. Okay. It does look as if Hard Knocks was on top, but if we look here, they just got a... No, that one was from July. Anything new from Hard Knocks? No. Oh, wait a second. This is BWL. Oh, you guys got the BWL record. Okay. Congrats on that, because that was on the 12th, and that's, what, that was just yesterday? That's why you messaged me. Congrats to you guys. That's a pretty well optimized run. New BWL NMC? Oh my good. Holy crap, you guys cut 3 minutes off of mortality? Wow. That's... I mean, 3 minutes? Dang. I'm trying to think of... I'm trying to think of what you guys could have done differently. Because I've seen... Because, like, you guys know I've done, like, a ride-along with mortality one time. And, you know, I think I was there for the one that happened on May 12th. It seemed pretty it seemed optimized to me, so I don't know what optimized means. I'm not a speedrunner myself. But congrats on that. Looks like I know something I'll be doing for community news for radio this upcoming week. Now I can't quite remember. Also, King Mosh is out there, careful. I can't quite remember if I think Murog would know, but I think one of my old guildmates, Hobbit, is in Hard Knock Society or raids with them. Yeah. Hobbit's legit. Hobbit did speedrunning stuff before. I've been in a battleground with him while goofing around, and when he wants to be serious, he's very serious. Hobbit was instrumental in helping me do rogue tanking, and he knew a lot of the behind, like he was willing to talk to me about a lot of behind the scenes math on like how dodge, parry is mathed into stuff like defense score, how much base stuff you have, and also it's a pretty antiquated at this point. Let's see if I can bring that up. I don't know where it is. Did I ever copy it over to here? Maybe I didn't. I think it is under this. yeah, I mean, this won't mean a lot to people, but why does that? Sorry, so this right here, this is a spreadsheet I would use to calculate my avoidance. Hobbit helped me with a lot of this, like a lot of it, because I mean, I know how to do like formulas, but Hobbit got in there and like just started clicking away at the keyboard, like made drop down menus, the whole thing. Do you know it when the family is, I have a new computer, help? Shadowwing, I feel like that's you're trying to slight me. But I'll take it, because Hobbit knows way more about, I mean, Hobbit has done like actual game development stuff. Like not to my knowledge with Turtle WoW, but like actually does game development things, I think. Or at least I know he has some kind of job in tech and coding. So I hope he would be good at stuff like this. But yeah, like I could do drop downs and I could like put in the gear I have. You can even see back when you could use world buffs in raids, I still had this kind of thing going on. I started designing this, and then I think Hobbit took one look at it and he's like, no, we gotta fix this. This is messy. And he was right. My big contribution is I made the background black. That was my big contribution. No. Yeah, I mean, I even have it here too. Avoidance show. This is an add-on made by Guru Blade that I still have in. This does a lot of the behind-the-scenes math, but that's helpful for like when you're doing stuff in the overworld, but it doesn't like progressively scan every time, like, you know, every tick or whatever, to like let you know in case you lose some. So you would use a spreadsheet and just keep absolutely sure that you had all of your buffs up. That's what you would do. But this is good to like see where you're at. Avoidance. Hide. But I am in Ungoro right now. Doing a little Ungoro fishing. And I realized I could even do things like I could go to the stream thing, and I can actually I can go here and go Ungoro. So I can update the title. So I don't know if anyone saw yesterday my post. I was reminding people that Fish and Chat was still today and that I was only going to be on Twitch. And I've been talking to some people in real life and like in my community and stuff. A lot of the reason I want to try just streaming on Twitch for a little bit is because the tools for it are way better. I could do way more interaction. I mean, I do a lot of chat interaction stuff anyway. It's better because there's only one chat that ever needs to be moderated. I switched over to OBS and it plays a lot better with base OBS. And I can have a little bit of best of both worlds because after this stream's done, I can upload the VOD to the YouTube channel for people that missed it. So, and I mean, I definitely feel like there are definitely issues. There's always ethical issues with any streaming platform. I feel. So I feel some people were like, I don't like Twitch. And I'm like, I understand. I don't really like any tech company, but Twitch seems to hand out more money. And I don't mind some more money. I'll tell you that much. Wait, where'd Mona Lisa just go? ever notice how Mona Lisa seems to be able to log on and log off really quickly? I mean, so if I go to log off, it'll make me sit. Mona Lisa was not sitting. Hello, Sonic. For anyone who doesn't know, Sonic is the person that coded up my Market Watch program, script. Oh, I actually have to ask you something. Remind me later, Sonic. I have to ask you about when I go to update the database, it does it for 30 days, and I just wanted to like do like 14 days or something, because I do it weekly, and it takes a long time when doing all 30 days. So yeah, I love Market Watch too. In fact, speaking of Twitch superiority for streaming, I have emotes. I have a Market Watch emote, a Turtle Wow News emote, and also a turtle emote. See? I did want to, I did want to ask about if there's any request for emotes. I have a little thing set up for, I think it's over here. Well, not that one, but it's set up for this. We could actually go through and start to make some emotes. So if anyone has any ideas, I'm all ears, because I thought it would be fun to make something that's, you know, Turtle Wow related, Frograg related. I just had a couple. I already had square icons sitting around from other assets. So I just threw them in. Yeah, exactly. I have a request for things to spend my channel points on. I can look at that too. That would be under, what's it, viewer rewards, I think? Power-ups and channel points. Okay, manage power-ups and channel points. Love doing this live. Oh, okay, I see what I could do here. There's like message effects, on-screen celebrations. Do I have to like enable these? I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, why don't I like just like put gigantifying emo would be funny. Is it not in there? Maybe not. Oh, wait, those are those are powered up through bits. Okay, okay. Send a message in sub-only mode. Choose an emote to unlock. Unlock a random sub. Highlight my message. I can look into this. Sorry, I stopped fishing to fully give 90210 my undivided attention to look into that stuff. Oh, so there are ways to play sounds with channel points? That would be interesting. I'll write that down, because not everything needs to be emotes. Because I don't mind like crowdsourcing ideas for things to do. Sorry, I just saw Thalaria whispered me. I'm not aware of any issue. With donation balance. Last time when I did the hardcore characters, that my balance was 0, and I was thinking it might be because the hardcore character, but just notice I am at 0 balance in my main as well. I don't think they, I mean, I think I spent all my current turtle coins I have. Yeah, I still have 15, so my balance wasn't zeroed out. I haven't heard anything about that anyway. That's the first I'm hearing of it. If you want animated GIFs of your character for your stream, holler at me. I've been making them for well, that's actually something I think I know how to do. Well, I don't think I know how to make a GIF specifically, but I would know how to make an animation of Rograg and then throw it on top of like a chroma and then make the rest transparent. I could do that. At least in Vegas, I think I would know how to do that. Yeah, Thalaria, I don't know. I certainly, the only thing I know that's different about turtle coins and all that is that they're not going to have, they're planning not to have any more of their periodic 50% off sales. I think all the sales they're going to have in the future are going to be like targeted specifically at certain subsets of the donation shop, if and when they do them. That's the only thing that I've heard that's been different. Yeah, I think the only animated GIF that I could think of, by the way, Icy, off the top of my head that I definitely would want is probably Vrograg wearing a tux doing a salute. The, hold on, let me get this fish and I'll show you. Nope, that's not how you spell salute. This one. That's the only one I can think of. Yeah, Nano, I know where that Discord is now. I don't know if I even joined yet, but I did watch the guy's video. I'll take a look at it. I was hoping to do more Friday. I had a real hell day at work. It was not the best. I was pretty peeved. I got home, I showered, and then I went over to Sonic's house where we did Starfinder. I play in a Starfinder campaign and currently only one other Pathfinder campaign. Murag usually runs one, but we finished up an adventure path, so I don't know if she's regaining her mana before she does another one. I hear her typing. She's going to have an official response, I see. Exactly. Murag is also Ulatris. For anyone who doesn't know. Also, yeah, because I made you moderator. Wait, Murag. Have you not given me your prime?
I did.
Okay.
You scoffed at it and thanked me for it.
I don't know what all the little emblems mean. You know, maybe streaming is a little bit like gearing up in WoW, where I can min-max it if I really want, but I enjoy learning as I go and exploring and somewhat regularly breaking stuff, because that definitely has happened too. I don't think there's any different fish caught in this little geyser than there is anywhere else, which kind of strikes me as odd. I thought there might be something different here. This Saturday will be my first, like... Oh, there it is. Hello, Mulisa. Are you related to Manalisa? Also, it also looked like Mulisa appeared out of nowhere. That's the, that's an MP5 robe, I think, that exists.
I don't know why.
Yes.
He's obsessed. He needs help.
What is it called? Yes. Nope, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'll have to check the VOD again, I guess. Sure. Other fun things that I was doing in the background, I reached out to Riddle. I want Riddle to make my Twitch banner because I love Riddle's doodles. You just hit 60 yesterday, played 2 days, 22 hours. Dang. I shouldn't hit played on Vrograg. I think the number would be astounding. And I don't even like main Vrograg much. Now I'm curious. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm actually hours away from getting to triple-digit days. And it would seem like a tenth of that was not spent at 60. I leveled hardcore, so it took me a lot longer. If all things are being equal here. You gotta be careful when you level hardcore.
I don't know why.
I almost have quadruple digit deaths as well. I forgot it tracks your deaths. Oh man, I can't believe I'm almost up to 100 days. That's like a third of a year. Mind you, I also have a level 60 shaman and a level 60 mage. Okay. All right. I'm glad to know you're likewise degenerate, Johnny One-Ups. You love to see the degens. Also, the Nightfin, I've actually caught some Nightfins here, which I'm actually surprised by. Okay, that time I saw you phase in. What? Okay, see, I also saw you sit and disappear. Did I ask the rotisserie chicken question? Well, was it an open question? Was it to everyone? Because, like, I'm trying to think. I think sometime back in my 20s I've done it. Maybe when I was like a college student, I could see myself doing that. Just eating a whole rotisserie chicken in a car. I feel like that's more of, I mean, I don't know if EU people do rotisserie chicken the way Americans do rotisserie chicken. I feel like they care a lot more about food in the EU. Whereas food in the US is more of like a contact sport. Okay, alright. But for anyone who doesn't know, most grocery stores you have in the US will usually have like a deli or like a warm food area, like prepared foods. You can usually get, like, in a small little container, a rotisserie chicken. And it's usually a small chicken. It's usually not like a full one. Well, yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Pre-cooked chicken is cheaper than the uncooked. Well, remember too, at least in most states, you'll probably pay a like meals tax because it's considered warm food. Rotisserie chickens are also smaller, which means as far as the factory farms they likely come from means they had to invest less to make them that big. So I don't know why they do sometimes end up cheaper. When you buy like, if you buy like a frozen chicken, I think it would be competitive with a rotisserie chicken. But if you buy like chicken breast cuts, per pound it would be more expensive, but that's because someone handled it like there was more labor put into it, so that's my guess. Meal tax is where I live. No. It definitely is. Where slowly but surely I reveal to everyone the tax code of where I live, and then you can figure out where I live. Yeah, any prepared foods in the state I live, you'll get meals tax. I don't know why. I mean, I partly know why, but I'll leave that up to the imagination. I mean, I live in New England, so if you live in New England, you might know. Oh, okay. So that's a Canadian thing. Is that like I don't know, like a federal rule or just like a province rule? Province, I think, is like how the U.S. has states. A province is like a state for them. I know it's not going to be as good. The fact that I use wicked as an adjective the way I use it should tell you I'm from New England, but I don't have that Bostonian accent. I have family from Long Island. Sometimes I have Long Island accent sneak in to my speech. I usually need to be drinking for that, though. It's funny when I do it. For the longest time, I used to call it Mario Brothers. I think it wasn't until I was in college that someone said, "Why do you say it like that?" And that is very much a Long Island accent thing. You got the Boston joke. Yeah, I did, because I can do it, but it's not a very aesthetically pleasing. Be like, that's wicked pissa, dude. If you want to hear that accent just done cartoonishly thick, just go watch Good Will Hunting. It's very thick there. But because of the amount of studying of English I've done, taking a communications course on non-regional dialect, I have to purposely try to tap into it now. I never really played the Fallout games. I tinkered around with Fallout 1 because it was more properly a CRPG. But I think Fallout 4 did happen in Boston. New England, as like a region, has many accents, and they're not all the same. There's like a northern Maine accent where instead of saying yeah, you go yeah. AYUH. There's a Vermont accent, like a Western New England accent. There's even a Rhode Island one. There's even a Western Mass accent. A lot of it has to do with the fact that New England has had people living there the longest, and in general, to get like accents and little pseudo dialects, you need people to live in one spot for a long time. So the most accents are like in the northeast of the US, but the further west you go, the fewer accents there are, just because people have lived there for less time. Yeah. Well, I mean, if the game takes place in Boston, I would hope that they would have some Boston accent stuff. I know Dan from the radio can tap into he lives in Boston, so like he can tap into a Boston accent really easily. Far Harbor. Yeah, exactly. You actually can catch nightfin snappers here. I wonder what the... Yeah, according to time, I'm guessing that it's like... I think this continent is like in very late night, early morning. It's hard to tell because everything's really cloudy in Ungoro. They have the time zone set up differently. There's one guy who tries to sell you a charge card in his Boston accent, then says you're late in French. Ah, I see what you're saying. Or, what is the other time I've seen that word used in a context that isn't mean? When you are late in landing a plane, you will also hear that word. Ignition timing. No, thank you, that's what it is. I thought it had to do with landing gear. I don't fly an airplane, but I've watched people play Flight Simulator, so I'm like, oh, okay. Spark Advance. Yeah, one of like the random channels I've seen on YouTube that I actually kind of enjoy. I don't think he's making stuff anymore. It's a channel called Air Force Proud 96, and it's like a YouTuber who plays flight sim, and he likes doing like multiplayer flight sim stuff on Steam. But he's someone who genuinely has a like commercial flight license, and people that are on those servers will like, you can play as like an air traffic controller, and he knows how to like do all the call signs and stuff for like calling in air traffic control. It's really funny. Yeah, I mean, I think he got some amount of popularity or notoriety like maybe 5 years ago, something like that. I do occasionally check back in on his channel, but so Thalaria, I don't know if you were here for that. I should maybe leave something up on stream. But I'm fishing for fish, but I'm also fishing for ideas for emotes, because I have a bunch of slots that are open. Oh, wait a minute. I should have a fish. Yeah. I should have a fish as one of them. I should actually, like, I could do that now. But what would be a good fish? Maybe stone scale? Or nightfin? A Fish and Chat team one? I don't think I have like an official Fish and Chat. You know, that's a good idea though. A Fish and Chat like some kind of like visual. Like if you're someone who like regularly comes to Fish and Chats, 18-pound catfish. Not a bad idea, but they all, unfortunately, the icons all look the same. I know there's... I can't remember where it is now, but... Let me see if I can find it. Emotes. So... I think I can... Yes, I can show this. So, I have 2 open slots here for ones that everybody can use. And then there's, like, ones for subs, I guess. I guess you have to, like, be that sub tier to be able to use them, I think. And then there's, like, bit tier ones as well. I'm not as worried about these. I was thinking if I have another open slot, I could put one in. I think I'll put in a fish one right now, though. That's a really good idea. I just don't know what fish one I should use. Oh, Fensky, that's a good idea. Yes. There are icons that are only used in... let me see. Turtle... WoW database. I'll show you guys what I'm... Alright, so... I can maybe extend that up a little bit. You guys can see what I'm searching. So if I search for... I know there's like tasty... There's like a tasty fish. But this one's used for other stuff. Trying to think... I know there's like, I think there's like a clown looking fish. Do they have a clown? No, they don't have it. But the fish looks like a clownfish, I think. What is, anyone know the name of the NPC you can turn the fish into? Because then we could see all of them. I could just look up Fishing Derby. Fishing Derby... WoW Classic. It's probably somewhere on Wowhead. Fish Extravaganza. And you guys can follow along on this. Alright, so... this is the guy who I can look up. Wriggle Bass Bait. Wriggle Bass Bait. Starts Master Angler. You just need... Is it just... I thought there was other fish you could get. Speckled Tasty Fish. Here. Yes. Brownell's Blue Striped Racer, Kiefer's Anglerfish, and the Desian Queenfish. These are the ones, these icons. Yeah. I kind of like the blue striped racer. Kiefer's Anglerfish is just brilliant small fish, I think. And the Desian Queenfish is a clownfish. But I could look up Brownell's Blue Striped Racer and grab that icon. Brownell's. Yep, there it is. Okay, I'll do this off. Brownell's original. Get that. Save image as. Icons. No, not that one. Frogra fish, and then I will grab the image. Image format is not supported. Did it save it as a... Why would it not be supported? It was a square. It's a JPEG? Maybe I have to save it as a GIF? I'll try a GIF. But it's definitely square. Oh, yeah, I'll check that out. I don't know if I can trust the music. I've remade the most legendary set. Wow. Oh, someone learned a little bit of Blender. That's where I'm at. Ooh. Whoa. I wish I knew how to do 3D animation. Yeah, if anyone's curious to look at that, that looks pretty cool. I mean, we should probably talk about how the Paladin Tier 2 set is really good. Ooh, there's a blue variant. This is all stuff that I need to look into learning how to do. Because I want Dance Studio to exist. I'm starting to get the sensation that if I want Dance Studio to happen, I might have to just put on the Infinity Gauntlet and, like, fine, I'll do it myself. I know there's a world of difference between making something in an animation studio and putting it into a game, though. That much I know is true. Let's see, did it actually finish uploading the image? It's... Okay, or don't. Jeez. It's not a big image. In fact, it's a very small image. Why would you be struggling with it? Oh, I know why. It's actually too small. Yeah, because I think the minimum size is 112 by 112 pixel. That is actually what happened. Image, resize. Yep, there it is. Let's go 120 by 120. Oh, maybe I could take all the black out too and make it somewhat transparent. Nope, that looks bad. Never mind. I might change this, but I'm just doing this as like a test. Some of the icons don't show up very well, so, or look good as emotes. All right, so that one has been changed. I don't know why. It's just refusing. And I even figured out the size thing. Just because I didn't save it? That's actually why. Okay. I will finish this. I will finish what I started. I don't know why. Now it's just refusing. Maybe I just have to make a square fish drawing. Sound clip redeem request. I have to start from 16 seconds. All right, hold on. This better not have copywritten music in it. Let me get rid of some of this. I have to start from 16. All right.
I like this. It's very grown up.
I heard 2 copywritten things in that 15 seconds I played that. Peppa Pig is copywritten, and that song, whatever music is about to play, is probably also copywritten. You can't have nice things. I swear. That's the org music. All right, I'll finish letting it play. I don't know. Is that the new org music? I wouldn't know. Well, let me turn off the regular music. I love Moronic Minds. He does great little derpy animations. He's actually one of the reasons I've been interested, like, in making content at all. Is I saw some of his stuff and I'm like, oh, that's cute. And a lot of his material is pretty like, it seems like something I could do. I can't, but it seems like something I could do. Hello, Locken Essam? Locken Essam. Sounds like that's German. I'm hearing a lot of German lately. Murag has been brushing up on German. Sometimes I walk into the bedroom and I just hear her yelling German things at the phone. I don't know what that means. She says she's not yelling, but I mean, doesn't all German kind of sound like yelling?
No, only when you're yelling.
She is so swift to defend German.
I love German. I think it's beautiful.
I think it's the language that's closest to how orcs sound.
That's Russian.
She says that's Russian. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Thank you, Thalaria. Listen, you can talk to her. I didn't say this. I just said, I think it sounds. I think when I think about the language of the orcs, I think it would be. I think it would sound kind of like German. I don't know. Yeah, German sounds like orc. Or is that not true because we didn't spell it with a K?
It's true.
If we spelled it with a K, would that then be okay?
You were right.
As I single-handedly ostracize any German person in chat. You feel why would you feel insulted? Orcs are amazing. What are you talking about? I think that's because you play an elf Thalaria. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like, the original designers definitely put, like, cultural spins on a lot of the, like, the WoW races. There's clear Jamaican influence on trolls, Scottish on dwarves, tweakers and meth addicts on gnomes. But, like, does Orc really have one? I don't know. Like, Tauren are inspired, in part, it would seem, by, like, Native Americans. High Elves are inspired by aristocrats. I can't read that. But I bet you Murag could. She could give it a shot.
I can't read it off of your sheet.
Here, I'll pronounce it. Durch die Sprach der Dicker und Denker Word mit den barbischen Orks in Verbunden gebracht. Or you could read it, it's right there.
I'm reading my glasses.
Oh, also, yeah, you probably don't want to be on camera.
Yeah, I don't want to be on your camera.
Hold on. I'll copy paste it and send it to you. I'll get my best minds on this. Here it is.
You can figure
I sent it to you in Discord. Loch Ness is my real name.
Deutsch die Sprach der Dichter und Denker.
She's translating right now. I hear her speaking Orcish. Orcs are African American linebackers. No, that is. They might be built like linebackers, but I mean, okay. So let's say the original designers wanted them to be more based off of like existing cultures. I don't feel like orcs really have any Ebonics flair in any of their stuff. Now, dance-wise, they do have MC Hammer for the males, and a booty dance for the female orcs. So maybe, but I don't know. And even that's like mildly offensive, maybe. I mean, Nino, careful. Also, Loch Ness is my real name. Loch Ness. Are you named after the sea monster? The lake monster? We're over in Ngoro. Listen, Thalaria.
Just because you're a savage who doesn't appear.
Well, hold on, wait. First off, we need to take a step back. Murag used Google Translate. All right, so step one.
Some of these are hard words I haven't learned yet. Okay.
And furthermore, the term I did see that the word barbarian was in there. Barbarian is a charged term because it implies an uncultured person. And like maybe like back when Rome was around, they were calling Germans barbarians,
Yeah.
but they didn't speak German back then. Certainly, I don't think there's I think there is something fierce about orcs. Proud. And I would guess, you know what? If I said to an orc that your language sounds like German, they might react the same way. So that should tell you something. There's like, I think part of that perception too has to do with how English is structured. So if I'm like trying to, am I attacking? Why am I attacking something? If I'm trying to think of like a proper medieval sound for like a name, I would put like a lot of G's, a lot of K sounds in there, a lot of G, K, that kind of stuff. And I think the subtext of English is that like hard sounds sound more primal, sound more brutal in a way. Like you wouldn't say like Felicity the Barbarian. Like that, you could name your barbarian Felicity, right? In like a D&D game. But if it's like Grognak the Barbarian, that sounds like a proper barbarian name. So the English language has sort of internalized that as like those sounds, but those are the sounds that German uses, or it sounds like to an English speaker, they use a lot. So I think that's where that perception comes from, honestly. Nino, you're also forgetting, it's also Old English, which in and of itself is also a mix of Norse and Saxon. I only know this because I studied Old English, like an uber nerd. Also, someone asked where we're fishing. We're fishing in Ungaro. Right here, if anyone's looking. The fish have been okay. I've caught stone scale? No, I didn't catch stone scale, did I? That doesn't seem right. Maybe I had those previously. I'm looking through my loot log. It's mostly been redgill, mithril head trouts, and knifefin snappers, looks like. Yeah. We're starting to get stone scale salmon because I think the day-night cycle's breaking. Orcs should be Italian because they probably came from Etruscan mythology in Italy. Orcus, god of the underworld. Well, like we have to recognize that. So like the first concept of an orc, we would have to maybe ask Tolkien where he got his concept, because I think that's what was adopted first into like D&D and like role-playing games, and like that's what a lot of it's based off of. But even within like the most modern depictions, you have like on one side, like you have like the Warhammer 40k orc, which is like a brutal, like bloodthirsty, fight-loving mushroom creature. And then on the other side, you have sort of like a Tolkien orc, which is like some sort of perverse mutation of an elf. And then somewhere in between, I feel you have Blizzard orcs, which have like this sort of like this interesting story of like a diaspora, but like have this strange history also rooted in like this brutality and demon worship. So I think part of it also depends on like which orc you're kind of talking about, right? And I think the story for orcs in WoW it's certainly more interesting in WoW than the story of orcs in Warhammer 40k, where they're just like genetic abominations made for an ancient war, and now they're just the comic relief in Warhammer 40k. That's heavy simplification, by the way. And in Tolkien, there's a Tolkien nerd out there, please speak up, but I find them, you'd have to probably read more of the expanded lore to really know about them more. They just seem like bad boogeymen used by forces of evil. Don't forget pigheads. Yes. Yep, that's true. That's true. Well, I mean, yep, there is a Japanese version of orcs that has like this pig-headed kind of motif. Orcs don't move their hands enough while talking to be Italian. Nino, I have bad news for you. Here's the talking... Oh, no, stop fishing. Stop fishing. Here's Vrograg. I will queue up the talk emote. Really? I mean, that's a decent amount. That's more than a lot of other races. And I feel personally attacked as someone who has a lot of Italian heritage, and I find myself... You guys have no idea how hard it is sometimes when talking this much to not move my hands. Thank goodness they have something to do in-game. No, we're not boycotting YouTube. Honestly, and I've mentioned this before, but the reason I want to try just streaming on Twitch, and I've listed this in the community post, part of the reason is Twitch has way better tools for a streamer to like do everything. I recently merged everything over to OBS from Streamlabs, so I broke my ability to do multi-stream. There's other ways to do it. I can do it. I just haven't done it yet. There's also better ways to incorporate people from chat. Like, here's one good example, right? A lot of people will join my YouTube chat while I'm streaming, and maybe they're buffering slowly, but they will be 5 minutes in the past, and they want to say something, and they comment about something, but it happened like 5 minutes ago. Twitch doesn't even let you have that option. So it keeps everyone on the same page as far as like conversations are going. I also love emotes. I love emotes, even though I've never really figured them out. If someone is on Discord and can send me a perfectly square image of a fish for an emote, I'll see about getting it in. YouTube, I gotta pay to highlight my message. That's true as well. And like, also, like if I'm being perfectly cynical, people have Amazon, like Prime, and if it would essentially cost someone nothing to help support the channel, that's something that's nice too. You got a lightning eel? Dang, I don't think I caught one of those yet. No. I can see... I think there's no tech company who's blameless. They're all bad. They allow us to do stuff, but none of them are like perfect angels. The ones that are good are ones that aren't really companies. Like Linux. I mean, Linux can be a company if like you're in like Red Hat, right? But that's different. That's like enterprise support for a Linux distribution. Open source is the lawful good of the technology world. I don't know what Bezos does, but I want some of his money. He does not need all of that money. Oh, and Sonic, I don't know if you're still in chat, but we have another Linux fan over here. Sonic's a huge Linux fan. I am a Linux appreciator. Maybe someday I'll actually change my stuff to everything beyond Linux. But if you guys see how slow I am to like fix stuff in stream, think of how long it's gonna change me to fix stuff in operating system. Well, yeah, exactly, Designer. Designer Dave has it right. There's like a threshold of money that when you have enough money, just having that amount of money makes money. That's cool, I guess, in a dystopian capitalist way. He's gonna lose half of it in divorce courts. Oof. I don't know. Is it... I mean, okay. Worst comes to worst, there's... I don't know who he is currently married to and getting divorced with, but worst comes to worst, half of his money goes away and another person has it. Maybe she can do something with it? That isn't whatever Bezos is doing? I know about Akon, Nino. He was on the Lonely Island song. We need to send hot women at him to get his fortune away from him now that he's proven susceptible. Designer Dave, if you don't think there is like a ninja assassin lawyer who is like stalking him with a prenup in hand, you're crazy. Because there is. Yeah, true story. Actually, Murag made me sign a prenup.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's awesome. That's ideally what you should do. By the way, I can't believe no one's taken that name. Did anyone see that? Badass Dwarf just started following the channel. That's a good name. How was that name not taken? I don't know, Nino. Like, charity is a weird world that I don't know enough about. I've heard a lot of things about it. I don't know enough firsthand. Yeah, pretty much. At least in the US, I don't know about in other principalities and states and countries, but you can use money you donate to charity as a tax write-off, right? I definitely understand that charities to a certain extent need administration and to like effectively do things. You can't just hire an airplane pilot, strap $1 million into a plane and just drop it over a poor area. I mean, you can. I would not advise it. If anyone's a fan of history, oh boy, do I remember the name of the king? He was a North African king, is like historically believed to be one of the richest kings or like people ever. Is it Mansa Musa? Anyway, he traveled around parts of Africa and the Middle East and would just hand gold to people because he just had it like that. Later though, because there was so much gold in circulation, it like messed up like old economies. So like even back then, just handing money out could severely backfire. It actually made problems. And I don't know if it's Spain or Portugal, but when they found I think it's called Sierra de Potosi, which was like a mountain somewhere in South America that was just full of silver, like had silver like everywhere. They started getting tons of silver, and they just started like flooding the market. And like no one back then like understood. Maybe some people did what like inflation was, but it messed up economies for a long time. So, you know, I'm not saying that charity organizations are the bulwark against inflation. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that just handing money out can be problematic for a variety of reasons. But if that's really what Akon's doing, awesome. You guys will have to listen. When I become first of all, I have to slip out of this prenup with Murog. But when I become fabulously wealthy, I actually no. Let me rephrase that. I won't become fabulously wealthy. My personal ethics and beliefs are that you shouldn't be. And if I start getting stupid amounts of money like that, I just won't. I will find somewhere to put it, and it won't be in my bank account. As it was once said, more money, more problems. And I have a life to live. I want to do what I enjoy. I do not want to spend swaths of my life managing money. I can't take that with me when I die. It serves no purpose for me if I already have most of what I need. I don't quite understand people getting rich like that. I suppose I can. And there's also there's rich, and then there's capital R rich, and then there's all caps rich. By all means, Nano. Please hold me to it. If I have enough, well, first off, I don't have a house. I rent. I'm okay. I have a roof over my head. I think for me, in current US world, having a house, being able to buy a house is the sign of wealth, because housing is so expensive right now. I mean, don't get me wrong. I could probably take out a very irresponsible loan, but that's the other side of the coin. Also, I just saw someone followed and I missed it. Ugh. Who was that? Shippo Live. Thank you for the follow. See? Another nice thing, that if I miss a notification, I could just bring it up instantly on the little Twitch thing. Also, I asked people to send me a... Yeah, if anyone sends me a perfectly square image of a fish, I will get that in for an emote. Because evidently when I did it, Twitch didn't like it. I don't know why. I could just steal one from the internet, but I don't want to do that. But hello, Shippo. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah. Don't you love living in Canada, where it's like you just inherit a bunch of the problems Americans have, but you know, you're not in America? What size image? Loch Ness. The restrictions are actually, I can show this. Whoop. Maximum file size of 1 megabyte. Needs to be of resolution between 112 and 4096 pixels. It needs to be square. Those are the limitations. I still don't know why. Like, I literally resized it. It's still square, and then it's like, nope, no, it's not gonna work. I don't know what's up with Twitch doing that stuff. Yeah. Listen, I'm not. Most of what I do, like, whatever money I make from streaming, I put back into streaming stuff. So, like donations I've gotten in the past or commissions I've gotten for video work I've done for the team, I've put into like getting a soundboard, getting a good mic, getting a camera or light. I've even put some of it into upgrading my processor and getting a modernized version of Vegas. If I ever get to a point where I'm making enough money to stop doing the job I'm doing, yeah, that's fine. I would gladly do this over my job. But, you know, because again, that would be an investment in the entertainment value of the stream itself. And then, if it gets to a point where I'm getting enough money where it's like I don't know what to do with it, that's when we start getting stupid, like Vrograg buys an orphanage fishing rods. You got to imagine that'd be wild content. It'd be funnier if I found an orphanage in an area that didn't have any bodies of water nearby. You sent me two? Okay, I'll take a look. Oh, ooh, the boxfish. Yeah, I could probably edit that pretty easily. Just make sure it's all squared up. That is a really funny image. Hold on. You guys will see. Get it nice and... Okay, X. And then we will adjust the image to resize it to be... Maintain aspect, we'll do 350 and 350. Oops, not that one. Sorry, I broke something while doing this. Okay, that's a little closer to what I want. Boxfish. Okay, we'll try this again. We'll see if Twitch has a conniption when I try to feed it an image. Okay, that worked. All right, that's gonna be Vrograg fish. Fish. It's pending approval. So I'll show people what it's gonna look like. It's gonna look like that. But first, Twitch needs to make sure it's not offensive, which is fair. I could see people making some pretty wild emotes. How do I get up here? Oh, Loch Ness. Here, I'll show you. Valeria, I'll be right back. It's right here. Yeah, come on. You just... See? So that's not hard. Welcome to the spring. You get out over here too if you need. Happy to see a Tauren Druid. By the way, you can do plane striding while in Moonkin form, which is very funny. See, okay, Thalaria, by the way, now we're thinking. Now we're cooking with canola. Thalaria said, this is back when, like, if I become fabulously wealthy, what I should do, I should buy an orphanage, a lake with fish. And then teach them how to fish. Also, that would be kind of fun. I mean, again, this is something where it's like, I really don't want to spend what money I have to do this stuff, but if y'all are interested enough, I could put some money I get from like streams and videos into getting some kind of a setup so I could do like outdoor streaming, and then I could literally have a stream where I actually go fishing. Get people to take the kids to gang fights? Nah. Well, unless you're accustomed to the Children's Day for the orc side, for the horde side, which I feel like that's some of the stuff you do. You take kids to fights, or no, I can't remember. It's been so long since I've done it. I think Murog does it on every single one of her characters, so she knows that quest chain very well. Yeah, I occasionally do Thalaria. I like fishing in video games. Fishing in real life is a lot more complicated, a lot more technical. Most of the fishing that I've done in real life has been freshwater, like pond and lake fishing. I don't have a boat. I'd have to get a license too. But that's not a big deal. I have done deep sea fishing for cod before. That was really fun. Because, I live in New England. There are cod out there. Most of what I caught was sand sharks. Honestly, my favorite outdoor activity is hiking. I like hiking. There's a lot of mountains in the northern part of New England. Gorgeous mountains. Not like brutal 10,000 foot plus mountains. There's still tough trails, and above 4,000 feet you do get alpine forests and rough weather, but yeah. Yeah, I see. I can't imbibe the devil's lettuce because my current job does testing occasionally. And seemingly, Mother Nature saw it fit to have THC be lipid soluble, so it just stays in your fat cells for 30-ish days. There's nothing to do, nothing you can do about it. I mean, in a way, Thalaria, you are right that fishing is just waiting all day. But it's a little bit like fishing on Fishing Chat. All we're doing is clicking a button and then clicking the mouse and slowly getting stuff. You don't do a lot. The best part about fishing is chatting and hanging out with people. That's why it's called Fishing Chat. And in real life, it's much the same. You can go fishing by yourself. Some people do. But I find fishing as intimate's a weird word for it, but it's almost like an intimate sort of way to spend time with someone. You can talk, crack open a few brews, and then soon you find out it's not about the fish, which again is like a parallel to this. It's not about the fish. It's nice that we catch fish that are useful, but it's never been about the fish. If it has, I would have never done Elwyn Forest fishing. It's about spending time with the community. I tell you what, if you guys get me to a point where I don't have to work my normal job, yeah, sure. I'll toke on stream. But it's been a long time for me. Because again, the work that I do. Geez, like last time 2008? Wait, no, not 2000. No, that's 2011? Yeah, 2011. And it was brownies. No, Quebec isn't that far. Some might say it's closer than I'm comfortable with. In the area I live in, there's a long history of Quebecois in the area. There's like a lot of, there's like French named things. So I am tangentially enjoying their culture. No, Quebec isn't far from Vermont, New Hampshire, or Maine. It's just right north of them. I would honestly, here's the thing. I don't like beer, but if you can get me like a summer shandy, like a hard seltzer, or like a hard cider, oh, I'll pound those while fishing. Don't recommend THC. I recently did some after a long breakup and had waves of epiphanies. Yeah, also, generally I advocate on this stream for people to take care of their mental health, and some people will struggle with mental health, and especially with any form of weed, and I'll always support my sober brothers and sisters. It's tough, you know. Obviously, weed isn't that habit forming, but I've still seen it. I've seen people where it definitely becomes a habit for them. So, and for other people, it's just not healthy. Like, they'll have psychotic breaks. You know, it's not good for them, you know, so. You'll never find me peer pressuring someone to do something that they shouldn't do or don't want to do. Unless it's in game. If it's in game, I'll bully you. You used to live in Oshawa? I don't know where that is. The Dirty Schwa? Oh, you guys are talking about areas in Canada. Doing warrior... Yeah, also, I'll let people bully me into bad ideas as well. Also, something I did recently was I went through... Again, this is like another thing that's nice about Twitch, is I can like set up like a schedule for streaming. I don't have to, every single time I need to do a stream, I don't need to make an event page, have a thumbnail, fill out all this stuff. I can just leave a schedule up and just let people know what I'm going to be up to during the week. It's way easier for me. The reason I bring that up though is because I actually really have been, I was having fun with when chat chooses me to do something. And I was thinking maybe for the next thing we do, the next, I think Tuesday? Yeah, I think Tuesday I was just like, yeah, just community choice. So I'll put a poll up in the YouTube community to determine what my next stream thing I'll do. I still get to curate the list of things I'll do, but I'll let all of you pick. You need to get Commander Root, but that's in the Discord. Commander Root, and there's another one, Autobans bots on Twitch. Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen them occasionally, not too often. I'm sort of a... I'll look for a solution when it becomes a problem kind of person. If you haven't told my shoestring concept of how to do streaming. I still have that warrior, the hardcore warrior. I think the last time I was on them was for stream, for the 4th of July stream. Oh, yeah. I get what you mean, Nano. Yeah. I think I've seen those twice, maybe 3 times in Twitch chat. I mean, let's not put the cart before the horse here. It's not a huge stream, right? Like, sorry, I got 9 viewers live. We don't need to like custom decal this car. You know, we're not driving a Lamborghini. We got like an affordable Honda Civic. We don't got to start tricking it out quite yet. It's okay. I also don't know if that's something I'm gonna put as one of the things I want to do on Tuesday. No, Nino, I listen. I feel you. I appreciate it. I think that's great. It's just you know, it's not the most pressing concern. Figuring out how to do multi-streaming again. Figuring out how to communicate effectively to my community that I'm streaming so they know. Those are like the more pressing concerns. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not, as someone who likes to live within their means and lives quite practically, there is nothing wrong with a Honda Civic. I think people that get Lamborghinis just want to spend money on something. No. It's not wasting money. It's wasting time on something that, like, for instance, I have a very practical car. I just use it to get back and forth from work. Murek has a slightly better car that we use if we're going somewhere. I don't want to invest in that when its purpose right now is to just get me from work and back. If that makes sense. Because, like, my commute's pretty short, so. Wait, did I get something? What did I just get? I thought I got something weird. Nope, just another raw red gill. Also, it was funny, because on Tuesday, the community voted for me to continue the Pokemon Hardcore Nuzlocke on Infinite Fusion. And I was like so distractible that day that content-wise, I got through like nothing. I like leveled up a couple guys. That's like all I did. Speaking of that, I have, is it this one? Or is it this one? This one? Yes, it is this one. I have something to show you guys. I have this came in the email account that handles the streams. You guys might remember that I was moaning about someone took a 30-second portion out of the stream, out of the 4-hour-long stream, and did a copyright claim on it, which was erroneous. So I counterclaimed, and I'm like, it's AI garbage music, and I technically own the commercial license for it. And I won. All 24 cents of that stream I get in ad revenue is mine again, baby. We keep winning. So yeah, that's yeah, exactly. Huge W's. So yeah, I was pumped about that. That happened sometime during the week. Someone also contacted me through YouTube comments and was asking about a like specific track from something I did a while ago. So, I mean, if I... Let's see if I can bring this up now. Oh, wait, that's Suno Edits. Suno Edits? No, I don't want Suno Edits. I want Suno Tracks. So let me reveal something to you guys. This little browser right here. You can see these are all the random tracks that I've made with the AI thing. A lot in here are just junk. Also, stuff that you might see has this. That means I've used it in a Vegas thing. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I've made enough of these that like maybe I could just let people use them. I could like make a playlist or something. So I'm considering doing that. Because people have asked about like, hey, like what is that track? And I'm like, it's just garbage, but here you go. Oh, wait, who? Sorry, so someone walked up, said, is this fishing? Cause if it's RP, I'ma leave. Oh, I don't know where they went. But thank you, Thalaria, for picking that up. It's like, no, it's just fishing chat. I mean, we do approve of light RP, of course, but these aren't like RP events. Oh, okay. I will say, though, we had a very good time on Wednesday exploring the depths of the Tower of Karazhan, which then became exploring the Nether. Because I got a little curious and jumped off somewhere, and then Marcantius and I discovered the Nether, which is actually a zone. I don't know if it's in there for cartographer, but it's in there. It definitely had its own name. I mean, sometimes the AI music slaps, sometimes it doesn't, but I don't try to listen to it as like its own thing. It's just meant for me. I use it for like just mood. Oh, there's definitely some really cool things you can do with it. Yeah, I don't know why, but the emote has not been approved yet. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it like picked it up as like a copyright image. I don't know. If it is, I guess I'll have to change it. Maybe I could just make it do. Oh, you know what? I don't wanna put too much on Riddle's plate. Maybe I can get him to do a doodle. In fact, I could even I have some of his doodles like saved. I could maybe use one of those for an emote. Someone tagged me in live? You're not supposed to be able to do that. Interesting. I think I have an emote, or I have not an emote. I have a image of me fishing, of Rograg fishing. I just don't know where it is. I have to look and find it. Maybe I don't have it? I mean, I've used it before because you guys will see like on my thumbnails, I have Rograg fishing. Okay, maybe I don't have it. But I could use something like that. Shippo, like my stream schedule will change a little bit week to week, but in general, I've been doing Saturday afternoons, sometimes Monday, based on where I'm at with production for the radio news. So Monday's sort of a wild card. Tuesday and Wednesday afternoons locally for me is when I'll stream, generally. In addition. I'm trying to think about where did I put that image? Maybe it's under this? No. I've used it for the thumbnails for the Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Ah, there it is. I don't know if I can make this a square image though. Let's see what I can do. Copy. Just get rid of that. New image. Sure. Let's see. I think I could actually make this a square. And it won't... Twitch won't get mad at me because this is definitely a custom image. Do that. The image resize. We'll make that, I don't know, 500 by 500? I'll try that. I'll see if that works, because I'm just curious now. Fishing. They changed the bobber. You really have to pay attention. Sometimes using bob for... Well, I think part of that is because there's a lot of automated programs that do fishing. Because the way they work, roughly, I believe, is you put the bobber in, and you have the program scan procedurally for like a section of your screen, and it looks for like a certain color, and if it sees that color move, it will automatically right click for you. I think that's how like those botting programs work, specifically for fishing. So my theory is that maybe they changed how some of them work just to thwart the fishing bots. That it's a guess, but that could be it. Or it could just be lag or client jank, which is, you know, we're no stranger to that here on Turtle WoW. Crap, where did I save it? Fishing? There it is. Drograg fishing. Okay, that one is also under review. We'll see if they ever come up, though. No, do not do that. That is definitely bannable. And the GMs, in fact, I will tell this story. The friend of the stream, this is gonna sound bad. It's one of the dwarves. I can't remember which one. They were fishing, and they whispered me. Not whisper. I think they messaged me on Discord to be like, "Hey, I was fishing out somewhere in Ashara, and I got teleported somewhere, and then I think it was a GM did some stuff to me, and then I kind of panicked, And then they sent me back. And I'm like, yeah, they were checking to see if you were a bot. Oh, okay. Thank you, Nino. I didn't know. Does that mean they have humans look at them? That's crazy. I mean, that's a good thing. As someone who's a big fan of live GMs, it's good to have actual humans look at things. But at least as far as the fishing bot's concerned, I know the team does look for it and will ban for it. I was just letting people know how the bot works, as far as that might have some sort of relationship with why the bobber might act a little differently. Oh, see you later, Tulsarama. I think that's Loch Ness in chat. I'm looking forward to this this evening. I do not have knacks. I've been doing knacks for a long time. Thank you for the sub, Nina. If I somehow get to 30 subs, I'll put on a Bulbasaur costume. You brought us one step closer to that. Oh, I have to remember how I can check to see how many subs I have. It's definitely somewhere. Here? Okay. It says I only have 6, but I think I have more than that. I think that's 7. So I'll update that. There's probably a tool that lets you know actively, and I don't know it exists, but I'm sure it does. That's 8 according... Okay, see, that's the thing. I don't know how you figured that out, Nino, but I know you figured it out. Is that... So, Nina, historically, I have always tried to stream on Saturday. The times when I don't stream Saturday is because something came up, or because I'm trying specifically to do something on a Sunday. So, more often than not, I will stream Saturdays. Yeah, it's no big deal. I do have like a thorough listing schedule of all the players on Telebim, so I can avoid their raid schedule if I do something on Sunday. I think Saturday is actually better for them. That's true as well, Murog. Oh, I see. There's 2 more Founders badges. Hey, listen, you know, I did send the message out to Shagu. If he doesn't want to pick up his Founders badge, that's on him. Yeah, I think the Founders badge thing is like this little first thing that's next to Nina's name. Also, this is a... I mean, I think I talked a little bit about it on... Did I even talk about it? About the... I don't think I did yet. The YouTube strike against the Turtle Wow channel for their trailer for Turtle Wow 2.0. By the way, Nino, this is one of the reasons why I like AI music sometimes, because someone will say, hey, this reminds me of such so-and-so, and now I'll know to look up for Hank Mobley. I've uncovered a lot of jazz artists I like through experimenting with AI music. Oh, Murag, that should have been all set. Were you checking?
I was just.
Okay. All right. You're figuring out how to do your mod commands?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like many jazz musicians are just not known well enough unless you're really into the jazz scene. I'm not super into the jazz scene. I'm just finding out late in life that I like jazz, some jazz. But yeah, there's definitely been times when I'm using, because I generally use YouTube Music, because I have a YouTube premium account, so that's been like my go-to music, aggregator, and it just happens that that's something that I keep finding that I'll bump into as liking. I kind of got into some jazz in sort of a weird way. I'm a big fan of prog rock. King Crimson, yes, and of course my favorite, the Mars Volta. And when I've read about their music, a lot of people will be like, yeah, there's like this certain kind of like jazz influence into it, and that made me be like, oh, okay, like what's the connection? And then like I started like listening to certain types of jazz. I don't know all the names and artists and stuff, but like the YouTube algorithm for music saw that I liked such things, and then it's like, oh, hey, you might like this, you know? I am not a huge, like, okay, let me start by saying I like Tool. I don't love Tool, though, as far as prog rock. They're definitely good, but the sounds, and this might be a blazing hot take. Their soundscape they use isn't as experimental as I would want out of my prog rock. They definitely have a wide variety. I think their Tool's a good entryway into prog rock. If you like Tool, you might like other prog rock. Yeah, Shippo. Most of what I like as far as EDM is super trashy, dancey stuff. I think I mentioned this the other day, but I started re-listening to Aphex Twin. And I just started listening to it randomly. I think I watched some video talked about like the history of Aphex Twin, like their effect on electronic music. But I also don't know all the various genres. I think I like club house, really poppy stuff. For me, EDM is usually a way to, and granted, EDM can cover a lot of things, but I listen to a lot of the stuff that's posted on, what is that channel? Vapor Memories, I think. They have like Slush Wave and Vaporwave, a lot of things in that genre. I found that I've liked those, but again, it's usually for like a different vibe. I listen to that stuff when I'm writing or like when I'm editing. For anyone who's curious, I believe D&B stands for drum and bass. I'm not actively playing hardcore. Vrograg, once upon a long time ago, was a hardcore, but he made it to 60 and is safe now. Hardcore requires a lot of attentiveness, and it is a fun challenge. But I don't know if I'm ready for another hardcore. I could do it. Now there's a lot of game to play, you know. If I remember correctly, if you get level 60 for hardcore, you get a tabard of the Immortal Guardian, I believe, and a title. And a mount. Thank you. In fact, you can't get this mount anymore. You had to be one of the ancient hardcores. But the mount that I got for getting hardcore is this mount. Look how majestic it is. It's a conversation piece, we'll say. Thalaria, I understand your question that you whispered me as Star Trek The Next Generation. Is that what you're asking about? Sorry. And I normally don't have myself highlighted for name purposes, but you can see that's my Thunder Fury and that's my Immortal title. So, first Sergeant Vrograg, you know. Yeah, people want different things out of the WoW that they're playing. Some people want a challenge. Hardcore is good for that. Some people want to vibe, farm, goof around. It's not good for hardcore. So, and, oh, you know what? I should also show this because this was technically a reward. I still have it on my bank. There it is. I don't know. I'm assuming they still give these out to people who finish the challenge, but here's my Tabard of the Immortal Guardian. It's really not the best. Actually, it might be better to see this in... let me try this. If I take off my shirt, my pants, and then I do this... Why do I have a belt on? I shouldn't have a belt. I guess tabards go underneath your underwear? But yeah, that's what the tabard looks like. And the mouse over for it says, how do you spot a hardcore player in a crowd? You don't have to, they'll make sure you know it. Which is a cute little nod. I'm not naked, Thalaria. I don't see you reacting like that anytime little Karen drops by. Always feels it necessary to strip naked and run around. So yeah, tonight I don't know. I really won't know what to do with myself. I've been playing Soul Ash 2. That's been really fun. I don't think it's a great game to stream, if I'm being honest. I'm sure there are some people that would enjoy it, but I don't think that's any of you. Let me see if I can bring it up. Soul Ash 2. Let me see if I can
Hag grip.
Here is that's what it looks like. It's very, very Dwarf Fortressy, very Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. Top-down view, you're moving a pawn. A lot of the information is passed through on the lower left corner of the screen. It's fun if you like those games. If you don't, it would be pretty hard to get into. I'm gonna be real with you guys, but I still like the game. Oh, sorry. Someone just said they're a master axesmith. Oh, good. I'll be looking you up when I can use axes finally. It's important. Rogues of Turtle WoW, start looking for one-hand axes. You'll be able to use them soon. Can anyone think of any good-looking one-hand axes that show up in low-level dungeons? One hand, not two hand, just one hand. I gotta get my mogs in order. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't think of any. Because Obamswin I played as like mostly elemental or resto, so I never was looking for axes. Vrograg never touched them, and my other character's a mage, so I don't know if there's any good axe looks. Doom's Edge is an axe that I will grab, if I can. I will start going to VW on Vrograg just to get it. It will be a pretty good axe for rogues, period. It has a lot of agility. It has a good look. But Doom's Edge looks like that. It's a good look, but I don't know if I'm completely sold. That's why I was asking if there's any low-level dungeons that have good one-hand axe T-Mogs. I'd like to grab some. See ya, Nino. Build the Republic some more... Which Republic? The Old Republic? The Late Republic? Which Star Wars version of the Republic are we talking here? I'm trying to think of any good axes. I mean, I could also look on the auction house, right? Like they can't stop me. Been playing Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. Oh, I don't think I've played that game. But good luck. If we go weapon, one-hand axes. Nope. No, that one's not crazy. That one's not bad. Okay, getting better. I don't need two. Just a basic hand axe. Is there anything else here? Ooh, a cleaver. Cleavers look a little weird though, don't they? Oh, now you're over here. Okay. Grunt axe of agility. Oh. It's very basic looking, but I kind of like its vibe. Gouging pick counts as an axe? Okay. Forester's Axe of the Tiger. Alright. Ooh, black metal. Oh, that's not even black. Why would they say that? Oh, Nina, you have Soul Ash? Or do you have the game Nino was talking about? Greater Scythe of Stamina is interesting. I kind of like that look. That'd be pretty good. the I am the Senate version. Oh, okay, yeah. Ooh, Head Splitter has some purple gems in it. That's kind of cool. Oh, I see. Now, look at that. The Gloom Reaper. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now, some of these Axe of Rinji. Rodentia. No, that one's silly. Razor's Edge. Ooh, I like Razor's Edge. Marauder's Axe? Eh. Grimclaw. That feels like a mace. Steelclaw Reaver? That's pretty neat. That's a very handsome axe. Stalvan's Reaper. Eh. I guess you could say that looks too much like it's from Gilneas. Rib Splitter of the Eagle. Also, who would use that? I guess a shaman or a paladin could, right? But it's not. Axe of the Deepwoods? Nah, not that one. Zulian Hacker. That's actually pretty good. There's also Serathil, which is just the blue version of that. Oh, and Flurry Axe, which is the red version of that. I feel like there's got to be some that are in like a dungeon that I could just walk into and see if I can grab it. Oh, Nina, you can actually play Dwarf Fortress? I've tried, but I feel like I just can't get over that hump. But Soul Ash sort of scratches that itch for me. If I had Atlas Loot, I could maybe look at that. Oh, I think I can re-enable it. Atlas Loot always has problems for me when I try to use it, though. Here we go. The game didn't freeze. I'm just reloading UI. Okay. Select the loot table. Trying to think of what would be a good dungeon, maybe? I think Razorfin Downs is like the upper end of what I can probably comfortably solo. Glutton's Cleaver, how's that look? Wait, let me see it. It won't let me see it? Okay, fine. It'll let me see some of them. It won't let me see the green one for some reason. I don't know why that is. Oh, the item's unavailable, maybe? Butcher's Cleaver, SFK. Oh, did I just randomly put some Shadowfang Keep? Let's see. No, not that one. Done. Shadowfang Keep. No, that's a one-hand Butcher's Cleaver. I mean, it's cool because it has like the blood thing on it, but it's not. I'm looking for something a bit more ornate, but like maybe not over the top. Oh no. I think over time as the lighting slowly changed in my stream room here, the inside of my mouth is starting to become transparent. Hold on, I gotta adjust that. Oh, it stopped? Okay. Very well. Sorry, it was just weird. I saw text in my mouth and like that feels weird. Oh, good point, Eltheria. Well, that was actually kind of what I was looking for. I'm like, well, maybe we can go walk in and do a dungeon. One that might have a good axe transmog. We could also just walk and do a dungeon. What are we within walking distance to? Nothing really here, huh? There's no dungeons in Silithus we could just do. Maybe something in Zul'Farrak might actually be tough. Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to randomly walk into an AQ20, AQ40. I'm trying to think about things that are exploration worthy. I believe there are some bases and stuff up on the cliffs. So I think I'd like to take a walk around the crater, see if we can find any guild bases. I know there's guild bases here. I'm sorry, I'm watching Murad try to quietly pour out some crisps. She's done a very good job. What's a dungeon you've never soloed before? Let me look. I don't think I've ever bothered to solo Black Fathom Deeps. Shadowfang Keep. And I feel like around... I've even done Gilneas City. I didn't solo... I mean, I think I was with a couple other people, but we were all 60s just looking around. A lot of these, there's like no reason to kind of really go into them for me. Like, I've done Razorfen Downs or Keep or Crawl, whichever one is the K one. I did that one for the Frost Daggers for Viscidus, which is a time-honored tradition for Melee. You know, Thalaria, you know what we could maybe do as an adventure? I had to get these daggers too. Yeah, you know the pain. Maybe we could group up and then we can queue for a dungeon and just see what happens. Not tell anyone that we're we're streaming their insanity. I don't know what would happen if we did that, but hold on, let me put on my gear. Yeah, let's find out. All right, so I have to get you in a group, right? Invite.
As a rogue, the great Q is DPS.
I'm aware. I'm not trying to go as... I don't want to tank a dungeon. Yeah, Thalaria, if you want to get in voice, trying to think of how... Are you in the Turtle Wow News Discord? I can get you in. Just DM me on Discord so I know which one you are. That would be funny to queue as a level 60. Well, here's the thing though. Then they'll start running ahead and they'll die and they'll blame you. But we can definitely, Thalaria, we can definitely queue up for a dungeon and see what happens. Not a dungeon, like a bunch of dungeons. I think, do I actually have you? Thalaria? Nope. That's something else. Okay, there you are, there you are. Got you. All right. I need to invite you. Invite to server. There's a lot of options. Turtle Wow News Desk? It should be up here somewhere. Maybe it'd be easier to do it from this Discord. Invite people. I think this is you. Alright, I should have sent the invite out. Yep, there you are. Okay. I'll leave myself on voice activity. Okay, so now you can hear me. I have Discord turned on. If you want people to hear you, you can talk, Thalaria. If not, it's not a big deal. All right. Okay, so first off, let me disable Atlas Loot, as I don't want it to be throwing errors. I'll disable that, and then we'll queue up. I don't know what. Oh wait, we don't get teleported to whatever dungeon we queue up for, do we? Yee. All right. That's okay. We'll figure out a way there, I'm sure. Group finder. I think this is the one, right? And then I'm in a group with you, so Hate Forge Quarry. Oh, you know what? We're actually pretty close to the Dire Maul ones, so let's just put ourselves in for the Dire Maul ones. Hello, Ploxin. It is a lovely evening. Oh, can you only queue for one? I think.
So you can keep for like.
Alright, it's not letting me. It's not letting me click more. It's been a while since I've used Dungeon Finder. Do you have any preference?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes. Okay. Let me see. I gotta fix you just a little bit. All right.
Everyone else, hear me as well?
They should be able to. I'm gonna turn you up a touch on my stream overlay here. Can anyone else in? Can you hear Thalaria?
Hello, chat.
Yeah.
Great. All right. Oh, my face is also started becoming translucent again. I don't know why that happens. All right. So do you have any dungeons you want to jump into?
To be honest, I'm not particularly having one that I need right. Well, wait. I have one. I think I have the Dire Maul quest for the Upper Karazhan key or something like that up, but I'm, to be honest, not exactly needing that right now. So we can do whatever you want.
All right, we're Ploxin, we're just jumping in. We're jumping in. We're just doing a dungeon on Dungeon Finder. A Finder, excuse me. You know what one I like? I haven't done Dire Maul North in a minute. I wonder if anyone even does that one. All right.
Wait, did I say north? Wasn't it west?
Is oh,
The one with
the dog? Oh no, it made a huge choice. Hold on.
I think that one.
Dire Maul West there. Okay, there it is. Sorry about the loud noise. That's just part of the fun. We should probably start getting headed over to Dire Maul, because we're Marshall's Refuge. I think we have to like go over the mountain. But yeah, Thalaria and I were figuring out what we would do for our little adventure today, and I was like, let's do a dungeon with strangers. Okay, we got another person, another hunter. Imagine my surprise. We're gonna be waiting for a tank and a healer. Oh, am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong way. We need to be going north to the flight point.
I'm following you.
Yeah. Use the griffin left of Marshall's Refuge. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I added something new?
Yes, I think there's a guild base that has a griffin over there. And we can just use it just to launch over the mountains.
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Is swim speed still affecting that fly griffin thing?
I think so. I mean, it shouldn't make a gigantic difference, but I think it works.
MySpit was so kind lately to help me get my swim fixed up, so yeah. If it helps, I'll be faster.
Oh yeah. Do I actually have my swim ski gear? I do. I have my deep striders belt. Oh my goodness, we got Murag. we could probably do it right now. Murag's so good at healing, but you know, we can wait for a tank.
Wasn't there something about rogue tanking?
There is something about it. Here's what it is about it. You can do it, and it's not great. It's not a fun time. All right, I got to find this griffin. There should be a path. Oh, yep. See how there's like a launch platform up there? I think we got to go up that way. Come on. Come on. I know you're... There it is. And then go up this way. Yeah. All right. There's got to be a... Yep, there's the griffin. Thank you, Ploxen. That was a good idea. Let me get on all my swim gear, of course.
Ready when you are.
Yep, here we go. Oh, we gotta, like, really fly straight up over these mountains. Oh, man, I really hope... It's 45 seconds. Hope I don't get stuck. I didn't know how far it would be. Yeah, okay, we are heading in the right vector, so that's good. Okay. I see ground again. I'm gonna try to keep it close to the ground in case this bird runs out. Oh no, yep. Well, it was worth a try. Where am I? Oh, I got it.
We are in that extra valley. I think they added it here on the server.
Yeah.
For some quests.
That's where all the chimeras are.
Yeah, I think they have a quest line to get one. Was it as a pet?
Yeah, there's like a cute little wyvern pet. I think Murag has it. She loves cute little pets, but Laura. Oh, it's from Mulgore? Oh. Lorazia, to answer your question, how do guild bases work? They don't anymore, but I'm sure you know that. So once upon a time, if you were a guild and you had been around for X amount of time, you could petition the RPGMs to make a guild base. You would work with them to let them know the lore of your guild, and they would help design a place somewhere in the world that makes sense for your guild base to be. That's like step one. Guild bases themselves, they usually have a few basic amenities. They usually have a vendor. Some of them will even have like a bank. Not all of them have griffins, but the ones that do have griffins, you can use temporarily as flying mounts, essentially. Careful, Thalara. Yeah, okay. I know you'd figure it out. Yeah, you can use them as flying mounts.
Invite Kareni.
Invite Kareni. Is Kareni tanking? Mm-hmm. Okay. Hold on. We got our invite.
So much for random.
Well. Let's get rid of that. All right. I trust Kareni to tank. Yes, Emerald Dream do have a good guild base, but yeah, I mean that's roughly the meat and potatoes of how it works. So Shippo, yes, and no. The game sounds that are loud are the ones that I can't control. I can bring the master volume down, but that will make all the regular sounds really. So the sounds that you've been hearing are the ones that come from add-ons. So add-on noises are going to be loud, but like in-game sound noises should be cool. See, like that's super loud. Okay, maybe I will turn those down until we get through. All right, I'll turn it down. See, it's turned down. When we're in the dungeon, I'll turn the back on. Let's go Dharma West. Dharma West? Oh, ran right into a tree. Don't type and ride, everyone. It's your public safety announcement. Yeah, I think Murog would join us in voice, but she's snacking right now, so she probably doesn't want to. Also, it's difficult for her to be in voice because I am like physically near her, so there can be echo and weird stuff, so. I mean, there isn't like a secret entrance. It's not secret entrance to, it's like over here somewhere, I think. Or, I don't know.
Back entrance east.
Yeah. The back entrance is neat. It's not secret. Sorry, I just... in party chat, Kareni has said that they haven't done a lot of tanking, and they would like some patience with threat. Do you think I should just, like, not have Thunder Fury? Do you think that would help?
Ah, too bad. No oranges up at Diamond East.
What are oranges? Rogue life, baby.
Best
You
stuff
don't
you
need
can have.
anybody else. You don't need anything else except for yourself. Oh, you need a key to get in?
I got a key.
Yeah, we have.
Not me.
Don't you have a key?
Not me.
Why?
I'm a rogue.
It's the interest.
It's insulting to have a key. It's insulting.
Come on.
I can break open any door lock. I think I might actually have gotten the key though, honestly. Let me see. Yes, I do have the crescent key. It is neat, Ploxin. Larazia.
He needs help.
I have to write back to Kareni. I'm going to Dire Mall West to try and win any one-hand axes. I don't think Kareni knows that rogues can't use them or that rogues will get them. Thalaria is my emotional support hunter. Muraga, Kareni knows I'm streaming, right? Okay. Also, I'm streaming this, but chat is hidden. Don't worry. Oh, see, and now that I'm waiting for something to happen, I can go to my stream manager. Yes, and I can change the info so people know what we're doing. Dire Mall West. To anyone who's dropping by, make sure to drop a follow. And I do have subs enabled because I'm an affiliate. No big deal. And leave your Prime. Leave your Prime. I know you want to give me that Jeff Bezos money. Thank you, Pluxon. I'll be right back. I'm getting some water.
He needs help. He needs help. He needs help.
Okay, we're back. Let's see where everyone is. Karenni's on the way. Okay, everyone else looks to be here except for... Wait. Oh, no, maybe Thalaria. Are you already in?
They're killing ogres for beads.
Oh, okay. I love killing ogres for beads. Just kidding, it was the worst part of... Well, it was one of the worst parts of that quest.
No bugs.
You know, I'm actually really good at tanking the guys with the axes because they don't hit me. These guys are really easy, though.
Even without your flourish?
I can't hear you.
Even without flourish?
Yeah. They still have trouble hitting me. I'm actually not in great gear for it, but... Part of it's because I have a high enough parry chance that if you disarm them, they kind of can't do anything. Also, I can just stun lock them and they don't hit. Well, funny you ask that, Ploxon. I don't currently have any raids on Saturdays. My team's taking a break from Nax. We have to rebuild our team a little bit, so... You know. Yeah, that's a good point. Because for anyone who doesn't know, I had been asking. Ploxon is sort of my contact for information regarding Telebim events and timing. So I had idly asked yesterday about I stream on Saturday. So I'm like, is there like a good time on Saturday to do events on Telebim? I love the Telebim people. They're great. You know, maybe today I could work on my Telebim character a little bit more. I think we have to... Also, these guys I can totally tank. It's not a big deal. Did they go on the other side, Thalaria? Oh, wait, no, they came in this side. We got Biscuit. Alright, Murok.
I was simply following.
Yeah.
So... I first went up the other entrance and nobody was there, so I was like, where's everyone? So I went out and there you were.
We're in Karenni. Check this out. It's going to be amazing. I'm just going to pull this guy. Nothing bad's going to happen. Okay, well. Okay, there it is. I disarmed him, which is weird when you think about it, but I'm having trouble keeping thread off these off these kitties. Karenni was outside, right?
No, she's not here yet.
Oh, okay. You can stun them too, by the way. Before they made the changes to Lashers, I actually tried farming these with Obomsawin, healing Vrogrags. That's how I know I can tank them. I could tank them as long as the healer doesn't pull threat, which is surprisingly easy on my rogue. Watch this, he won't know what to do. Boom, stunned. That's okay. We get two. I have Thunder Fury. They'll notice me, or they'll notice you. I am stuck to the ground, so I can't go to get the other one. Any second now. And my sprint's also on cooldown, so. There it is. Yeah. Look at me. Try to attack me, you fool. Uh-oh. Oh, it parried my Eviscerate. There it is. Nothing more disappointing as a rogue when you get a full 5-point combos and then your ability gets like dodged or parried. It's sad.
Really sad.
Also, I think I'm a bad rogue. I don't even have any poisons on me. I don't have any.
What?
Oh, I don't have a threat poisons, I mean. I do have poisons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Having no poisons is like going without arrows for a hunter.
Well, I don't have any damaging poisons either. So, it is kind of like that. I have the mind numbing and the slowing one on me. I just keep forgetting every time in Ogrimmar to go grab some more. Poison vendors, there's only like a couple in the world, so. Karenni would be so proud of us. We took care of all this trash for her. Okay. Also, Biscuity is a really cute name.
You think Biscuity makes biscuits?
Yes, Biscuity does make biscuits. I should probably turn on my threat window. There it is. Now, Karenni's here. Karenni has a Skull Flame shield.
Tier 2.5 Paladin.
Oh, yeah. Karenni is as geared as Vrograg has been doing a lot of knacks. Yeah, these guys are kind of pushovers. They're not hard. Okay, now I can turn back on my sound. You guys can actually hear combat noises again. All right, easily done. Yeah, I like doing random dungeons every now and then, especially with like if you know a couple people. It's always a good time, and I'm kind of excited for Karenni here, who's been trying her hand at tanking. It's ideal place to do it too, you know.
No, not for Paladin. You want to go to Sator.
Well, you know, you can't. There's other types of tanking, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Murag loves Holy Priest stuff and will always try to give champion.
Oh my gosh, Karenni just
Karenni! You monster.
It's 10 seconds. It was random.
Oh wow, Karenni's doing all right on threat. Okay, never mind. I thought I'd have to start pulling punches, but nope. Oh, I know Murog's bored. She's wanding. Karenni.
We're going manic.
Stand still. Murog needs to buff you. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, there's new buffs available in the Holy Tree. As part of the original class changes, priests can put some extra sauce on the on their targets with the champion buff. Oh, do we want to go for the trinket?
Do this guy first.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
For the hound, we need to do the upstairs part.
We go with the preacher.
Yeah, that's true. I'm holding it for you, Karenni. I got my flourish up. This buddy can't hit me. He can't touch me. Yeah, there it is. You got the taunt. Love to see it. Yeah, the hard part about tanky as a rogue, if something knocks you down, it can be a little problematic. Because when you get knocked down, you can't dodge. No, I'm not going to turn on error messages. Are you kidding? Never. Reminder, undead trinkets. Undead trinket reminder. If you can spare it. Oh yeah, sure thing, Karenni, gotcha. Karenni wanted to mark like a good tank. I did what all rogues do, and I immediately attacked the thing you had CC'd. Don't worry. Always here for you. No, the hunter CC'd something, Murog.
Well, I was laying a trap for
Yes.
the space that you want to pull it over the corner, you know? But apparently we got a paladin and, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Made
tough.
the AoE.
I know I won't be able to sap anything with a paladin.
What was his ground effect? I don't recall the English name.
It's where they get scared and they pee on the ground.
No. They are blessing the ground to make holy damage.
Of course, that's what they tell you.
I played paladin for many years.
It keeps resisting! Stop resisting!
Saying Fograk.
What did I do?
My shackle got resisted twice.
Oh, you're... Well, you know,
Tanked it.
I'm good. I got flourish up. I can't do much about spell damage, but, you know. Oh, we lost... Wait, it's my time. I have the jumper cables. Got the cables out. Thalaria, do you have cables?
Nope.
Okay. What are your
I'm an
professions?
alchemist and a herbalist.
I am an alchemist engineer. I have a trash mage who does all my farming for me. Here we go.
Well, I actually only have one level 60 character on the server, so...
All right, here we go. It's gonna work. It's gonna work.
Nope.
I have bad news, Murrah. Hope you're walking. I can't res you. Also, I love that this area in this dungeon is like seemingly tough for everyone. There's just a lot of like group-wide damage that goes out, and a lot of them like getting, you know, they kind of sneak out.
Well, being tactical about it always helps.
Yeah. If we find a pat, I could probably take care of a pat by myself. But I can't do the three packs there. I should also do the responsible thing and actually be in a DPS spec.
You have a fishing spec.
Currently I'm in my solo rogue tank spec. This is what I use when I'm soloing elites and stuff. It's 11, 16, 24. Very seldomly seen. This is my bread and butter sword DPS spec right here, which has such niceties as blade flurry. Oh, he got the zoomies? Oh, right. You can move the stand over here if you want.
Yeah, I want him to equally bother you.
Well, that's true, Nino. But like this whole area can just go sideways really quick. It doesn't matter. It's not like a pull. It's like every single pull in here can get like bonus ghosts. It's very annoying. Although we do have hunters who can track undead. I think you guys can see the invisible ones, right? Or do you have to track hidden? I don't know how I need
track hidden.
Can you see if there are any more hidden ghosts?
Oh, wait a second. I have to look where I have that skill.
Zooms?
Hold on, guys.
Yes, yes.
I think Mandalore might want to say hi. Probably not. We'll try though.
No, he does. We're definitely not.
He did not want to say hi. Never grab a zoomy cat.
Well, when tracking hidden, there's nothing here, but undead, there is quite a lot on the way.
If you track hidden and I go stealth, do you see me? Or
I see you anyway because you're in my group.
right, but like, does it show up on the tracker?
Well, the tracker is the minimap, and there's always the icon for you, since you're in my group.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
You know what? Biscuit ran back to the entrance to give Cheetah.
Biscuit's a real one. Biscuit ran back to give them Cheetah. I wish I would have thought of that. But rogues are selfish by nature. Everyone knows this. Mandalore does care about killing. I don't know if he cares about honor. He cares about killing way more. He sits next to the window and creepily chirps at the birds, begging them to come over, like a guy with a free candy van. Hey, let me give out my buff. Okay, hold on. Maybe someday rogues will have utility.
Why'd you make it a raid?
Did I make it a raid?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no,
Why?
Rennie did.
I didn't make it a raid. Oh, okay.
Raid means no quest.
Yeah, I didn't do that. We need to drop group.
Well, Greg, if you're inviting,
I am.
are we still getting the group for the instance?
I should
Yeah.
I should have the same instance, right?
No.
And no?
See how you
You
see
were not
the
the lead.
message just because Karenni needs to do the invites.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. It's not. The timer didn't go away.
Shit.
Okay.
No.
That's bad. I'm in installment in 13 seconds.
No. I'm not gonna make it out in time. We don't have enough time. Karenni, no.
It doesn't matter. It just.
Did it use my hearth? It did. It even used my hearth.
I'm installment now.
I mean, I'm in Booty Bay. Well. I'm running back. Yeah, I didn't think. I thought if we just drop group and then jump back in, we'd be fine. But apparently, once you make raid, it erases the group ID. Because even when Karenni did invite, it didn't go away. You know, Nino, that's a good question. And what would I add to a rogue for group buffing?
Group stealth.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to think, like, what would be, like, a good way for... Because rogues currently have one buff they can use to help other people that aren't themselves with. Which is improved exposed armor. That is the one. I technically... Some of the poisons might help if you slow down spellcast, but it's... You know...
You can kick.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not really a buff. That's an interrupt.
Also useful.
Yeah, I mean, but you have to realize that, like, classes that also have interrupts have way more they offer to parties, to raids. So...
You can also sap.
No one lets us sap. But yeah, we can.
I know.
I wish I could sap more often.
But some group stuff might actually be helpful. I mean, whenever you skip something, you know, if there's a rogue and that rogue can simply put his entire group into stealth for a moment, you don't need invisibility potions for that part, you know? So if you want something for class changes, maybe say, hey, let me stealth my entire group for, don't know, 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
I'm trying to think of something that would, like, flavor well with what exists in rogues, right? So rogues have a bunch of poisons, right? And I think it would be cool if the poisons specifically added some extra utility. Like, if you had a poison that increased or decreased, like, spell resistance, something like that could be interesting. I'm trying to think of, like, things that are a little...
That sounds interesting.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Have you played The Elder Scrolls for Oblivion? You had a lot of spells that were increasing the efficiency of your spells, giving the enemy some debuffs like increased fire damage, frost damage, whatever damage, you know?
Yeah.
So a poison that basically says, hey, more frost damage or more fire damage might actually be awesome for the mages.
The only way that I can think of... So if there's like a common line through every utility thing that rogues do, it always serves themselves. So like improved exposed armor also helps rogues. Sapping helps rogues. The poisons that they have helps rogues. So and there's a lot of buffs and debuffs that already exist elsewhere in other classes. There's like a lot of overlap, right? So we have the slow poison, but mages can slow, warlocks can slow. So well, I'm definitely so like at least in a raid scenario, if you're a rogue, you have one thing that you can add to the pot, which is improved exposed armor. You don't have any way of helping anyone else's DPS. You don't have a way of reducing enemies' DPS, you know? I think that's more along the lines of what I'm thinking, because like I think maybe there are some spots where you could technically sap something in raids, but I don't think that ever comes up. And if we added a crit party buff, then that would just make us cats. I feel like cats have that. Cats and bears have that sort of... They have that niche. And you don't want to make the two energy users too similar.
That's why I was thinking about the group stuff, you know?
Yeah.
It's still nice utility, but it's also unique. And a rogue helping others to sneak? Why not?
Oh, yeah. That would be really cool if there was like... I mean, it would have to be a decently long cooldown, but...
Make it a 10-minute cooldown or whatever, I mean...
Yeah. Rogue throws down like a smoke bomb or something like that, and for like a certain amount of time, anyone in that radius gets like the effect of like lesser invisibility or something, and you can use that to like sneak through encounters. I wonder what that would do for Battlegrounds. That might actually be kind of wild. And that's always something you have to consider too, is that if there's anything that you like as an idea, how is that going to affect PvP is always something you have to keep in mind.
Oh. Stealth and PvP. Come on, for everyone that's there, I can already hear it.
yeah, that would be wild. It's like, okay guys, we're gonna make a push to Blacksmith. It's like, yeah, but they know we're coming, and then the rogue's like, or do they?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, there are stealth finding things that you would use anyway to thwart rogues. Like a magma totem helps a lot, a flare. So it's not like there's no counterplay to it. It would be interesting. I don't think it would be super useful in PvP, but I could see some spots where it's like, dang, what are we gonna do about that? Freaking Karenni. Why did she change it to raid?
She had auto invite mod on, and somebody put a plus in guild chat, so it automatically
Oh, okay.
to a raid to try to
So for anyone who didn't catch that, the reason Karenni changed everything to a raid is because she has an auto invite add-on. Someone in guild chat put a plus, and that switched it on and changed the group into a raid.
No way.
Yeah, that's what happened. By the way, this is the dungeon experience, by the way, in many ways. Something silly happens and you're like, okay, we all gotta run back. And this is very authentic to the experience. I'm gonna be flying from Ratchet now.
No, punk groups would break up at this point.
What's that?
A punk group would break up at this point.
That's true. But we gotta help our boy, Biscuit. Oh, do you think they have a poison vendor? Wait, hold on. Let me check where poison vendors are. There's gotta be more of them, right? Poison vendor. Wow. Classic. They have some in Alterac Valley. Silver Pine. Yeah, there's none out here. I just figured I'd look.
At least in every capital, I think, and
Yeah,
close
yeah.
to rogue trainers in general.
Buy someone at Alton's in town.
Oh, good call, good call.
By the way, does any of the vendors, the field repair bot or something like that, have them?
Does the what?
The field repair bot.
No, they don't sell. They don't sell anything that's used in that. They sell stuff that rogues need for Vanish, which is great.
No, okay.
Yeah. Murhawk had a good answer, which was use someone who's just in a town to just go buy some. I'm logging onto my alt while I fly.
Also, make us oranges on Shinichi. Is she out here?
Oh, damn.
She's not out that way.
Oranges.
What's up?
I forgot to pick up oranges at Stormwind.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm still in the Twisting Nether on Chibichi.
Can you show that?
Oh yeah, I'll show that. Hold on, let me. For anyone who missed it, let me see. I have to switch over. Which frame it's on? There it is. If anyone hadn't seen it, this is Nether Space, right here. This is what myself and Marcantius found the other day. It's kind of like
How did you
Karazhan,
get
but
there?
it's not. There's the big stone thing. It was wild.
I've actually never seen that. Is it turtle specific or is it also on other classic servers?
This is... I think you can access it on like a TBC server. We snuck into Turtle's version of the upper tower on Wednesday, I think. I gotta switch back to the other one. Properties. Try this one. Did you do it? Maybe it's the other one? Oh no, that's right. It's doing this thing where it only recognizes one turtle WoW. Well, everyone can watch Shibiji go to market. Oh wait, which one's a... I think... I know the one where the one in Ogrimmar is. Oh, Nino, I'll take a look at that in a second. That's an interesting idea.
Rogrek, we should
Yep.
have slash camped.
Oh my god, we could have
That's coming
camped!
to me right now.
What? You know, hey, Murag, why didn't you think of that?
I assumed somebody had the idea and I didn't want us to lose our progress.
That's true. Oh yeah, if we camp, we would have lost our progress. You know, our 10 minutes of progress that we had to spend 20 minutes to get back.
Well, I guess that might be lost anyway, doesn't it? I mean, we were kicked out of the instance, so it doesn't recognize that instance to be ours, right?
Yeah, you bring up a good point. Now I gotta try to remember what to buy. I'm looking on Vrograg. I want a bunch of, I guess instant poison? Yeah, we'll buy a bunch of dusted deterioration. That's what we'll do. Oh, so it did work. Okay, there it is. Alright, so the Shroud of Concealment effect. This is Nino's idea. Extended cloak that shrouds party and raid members within 30 yards in shadows, providing stealth for 15 seconds. Make it level 50 plus and put it on a 30-minute cooldown. Yeah, that would be good. I mean, truth be told, I don't think I've talked about this much, but the class council, like, the new ideas phase, I think that's pretty much done. Even for the classes that were like late in conversations, any new ideas they have, I think have already been picked out, chosen, etc. And now it's fine-tuning those ideas and testing numbers is where they're at. Oh, is it mists? Okay. A little mishap won't hold us back. You see, now people know.
I clicked something and took me away, now I have to watch an ad again.
Oh, thank you for the ad revenue, Murag.
That's the third one I've accidentally watched. Oh, there's 2 ads.
Maybe Twitch knows that this is like a waiting period and they're throwing. I'm not doing anything on my side to make there be ads, so yeah, I don't see anything. A reminder too, if anyone's dropping by, drop a follow. You can sub with Prime, the Twitch Prime thing. If I get to 30 subs, I will put on my Bulbasaur costume.
You've got a Bulbasaur costume.
I do. And Murag will confirm. Murag knows. Murag is like classically super honest. She would not lie on my behalf. She knows I have a Bulbasaur costume.
I feel like people are really
underestimating how cute the Bulbasaur costume is. And how bad they probably want you in it. Where are those subs, guys? Come on.
I have to turn you up in Discord. You're coming through pretty quiet.
Because I have to be quiet because I don't want your mic to get me.
I know. I appreciate that. But I turned you up.
Seems I got lucky. There are some oranges up at Diamond East entrance.
Oh, Diamond East. Let's go. Get oranges. I'll grab some to give to the mana users just in case. And also,
on my way.
Nino is saying that it is a base Twitch setting, that it just shows a certain amount of ads. I'm in combat? How?
It looks like there was an ogre chasing you.
I mean, I'll beat up that ogre.
I just saw it resetting.
Yeah, they're just right over there.
Good, that way I can use my Wintervale fruitcakes, can be saved for another time if need.
Like a true Goldman Sachs capitalist. Man, listen, if I had that Goldman Sachs money, I wouldn't have that Goldman Sachs money. Let's start there.
You have Karenni oranges, bro, Greg.
Yeah, Karenni. want oranges, I know you do. Alright, Krenny's got him. We're good. No, don't mind me. Whoops.
Judgment of Wisdom, that's like my favorite judgment.
That is my favorite judgment as well on my shaman.
It's definitely a lovely judgment. I mean, as long as you have mana, you can go on.
Yeah. For elemental shaman, it is like it can be the difference between having to use an extra mana consumable or not. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, when I'm not popping cooldowns, Karena's doing great on threat.
I really enjoy the giant ice block over there.
Holy crap. Look at this thing, it's massive. I did pop Adrenaline Rush for this guy, so he's gonna die soon. Stop popping me up. Can I say he barely touched me? Oh, right. You're in that guild that's full of a bunch of bank alts. That's such a cute idea for like a guild. A guild of only bank alts. I'm sorry. Wait, do I have feint? I know I have feint. Where is it? It's in subtlety? I very rarely use feint. Most rogues should never use feint if they can avoid it. Yeah, if you need any tuxedos made, Murag has all the tailoring recipes for the tuxedo and many formal dresses as well, I believe.
I enjoy knowing how to make the things.
Yep. And these guys aren't that scary. I mean, when there's two of them, it's a little scary. Because they do chain lightning, but you know, the chain lightning's not bad. Ooh, wand. This is something that drops off of them specifically quite often. The Wand of Arcane Potency. I think it's only good for arcane mages. Because druids can't use wands, right? I'm pretty... Yeah. Whoever wins that lockbox, if it's not me, just hit your boy up. I'll crack it open. Yeah, and you know, if you're looking for something special, Nino, there is Serendipity shops. I mean, if you got a lot of gold to hang around, there are some amazing formal outfits available.
I found an actually nice dress for my elf.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. I hate when you do that. Stoneflower staff. That could look so much prettier. Missed opportunity. Oh, I didn't think about that. Nino is mentioning that when they're in guild, they see each other's names when they scan with Ox, so they don't undercut each other. I like the merchant guild vibe. I like that. You turned off auto invite, right? Yeah, I'll let the people that are pulling do the pulling. Oh, this guy in the back, that's the one I want. Alright, easy. Look at that. And Murrog's probably having to heal, but... Healers love when they're challenged, though. Also, you know what else healers love? When you walk up to them with mana potions. Check this out.
Ooh, thank you.
See? Works every time. If you're melee and you don't use magic, give your healer mana potions. Trust me. Did you CC all of them? Nicely done, everyone. It's hard to beat Paladin threat on Undead because they have Exorcism, which only works on Undead. It's very effective at getting threat. You know, Kareni did say that she would pull back.
She did.
Right, but then everyone ran forward with her.
There's an invisible one coming.
No. Hilaria, do you have any arrows? I'm down to 5. It's the first time I checked in like a year.
Down to 5 arrows.
Yeah, look. Sorry, now I'm down to 4. Oh geez, we got 2. I don't actually need them. Oh wait a second, I gotta get my poison. I forgot I sent myself poison materials. Thank you.
Yeah, have some cheap ones.
I mean, that's all they're good for me anyway. All right. I'll let you guys handle the next couple backs. I gotta make some poison. Oh, you're doing the boss now? Well. I gotta get all this on my weapons. Alright, there it is. No, a mind flay interrupted. The light and how to swing it. Okay. Oh, is that the Dire Maul class for their Royal Seal thing?
That would be the Paladin book, I believe.
And the priest one is
Holy
Holy
Baloney.
Baloney.
Holy Baloney, What the Light Won't Tell You by Shadow Priest Alistair.
Oh. Now I know that's a good thing you do. If you carry on you, even if it's like lower level MP5 food, healers love that stuff. And you know what? When they have to make choices about who to keep alive, they will keep you alive. That's what I found.
That's like a hard 50-50. I mean, I'm still gonna keep a tank
I
alive.
found a
for
friend.
DPS.
Oh, he's evading? Oh, because he had threat on you, right? Okay, where are those jagged arrows I got? There they are. We're gonna have another stealth guy show up in a couple seconds. I saw him over there. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's going for the healer.
This is a PSA that they're actually not stealth, they're invisible, which is a big deal if you have a warlock, because Detect Greater Invisibility lets you see all of them.
Well, we have hunters that have track
Flare.
unseen.
They have flare. I don't know if that works on invisibility.
No one does. Oh, jeez, I turned my back for 1 second to make some poisons. Ooh, mana burn. Stop that guy. Oh, he stopped the guy doing mana burn.
So rude.
Ooh, I got one of those lock boxes. Nice. Yep, Paladin doing Paladin things. Oh, there's one of the big ghosts. Oh, I thought it said I blocked something. I'm like, I can't block things. That's impossible. Probably don't need frost resist aura. No, I don't think there's anything else that really slaps with frost. It's just that one room. There's that small hallway to the next area where they do a little bit of frost, but it's not bad. No, yeah. It must be fun to do Holy Nova here, huh?
Holy Nova is always fun.
Oh, does, okay, you guys do have it marked up good, because the, this boss, I think still, for no reason, just will pull from, like, a mile away. Look at that air. Man, I love this bow. Look at this. Soul string. Hunters don't use that, do they? Soul string? No, they probably don't. What's that?
Doesn't
I'm
matter
not
when we don't have hunters in the guild.
Oh.
I'm not entirely up to date what's this for
Oh,
hunters.
right.
Oh, rip. Rip. Yep.
Who are we supposed to kill?
I mean, you're not supposed to get the boss with a trash pack, so...
Okay, I vanished. Maybe I can res? We'll see what happens. Wait, why did I get shot? Okay, wait, I'll bandage,
Hold that.
So?
Okay, that worked, kind of.
Your trinket up?
It is. I was very low health. There's Murloc. Hold on. I might have this res. I need to get smelling salts. All right, here we go. I can't miss twice in a row. Yeah, let's go.
Ooh, it worked.
It worked. It always works, even when it doesn't. All right, so we
Guess
got
we're
the
bumping next.
yeah. We have to go downstairs, I think, to the that little tunnel that leads deeper in. Yeah.
amount of arcane essence it seems to drop in here is pretty good.
Yeah. Oh no, I want to get shrunk. Because we have no way to remove the debuff. The debuff. Did anyone get shrunk? No.
I don't know if these are the ones who shrink.
No, I saw them doing the spell. I killed him before he could cast it, though. I love how your flares, like party member flares, don't drop my stealth. Even though they totally should. Oh wait, no, who got shrunk? Who got shrunk?
I did.
Murrah got shrunk. Yeah, come on. Yeah, shrink me. Come on. No, that's Call of the Grave. I don't want that one. Call of the Grave's lame. Murrah, in 30 seconds, I'm going to take 2,000 damage of shadow because that's kind of a fun way to do curses. Like, you just gotta play knowing you're gonna take damage. I wonder if that happens in Battlegrounds. Do warlocks use Curse of Doom on other players?
Can't.
You can. Oh, that's a shame. Thank you for the shield. That that healed most of it. Oh, okay. You're all right. She's marking up the pats. We might get a pat here. Yeah, looks like she's.
We need this one. People need this.
Oh, that's right. We got a couple of travelers' backpacks. Those are pretty. Those sell. And not to brag, but I did crit with my bow for 460. It's beautiful just having a bunch of agi. I thought we were gonna get a bonus guy. Alright, looks like Kareni's running back.
For some reason my inventory was full and I got the backpack and now I can't pick it up. Weird.
Oh, it does do that sometimes.
I think it mails it to you, doesn't it?
Only for
Or
blue
is that only
items.
boss loot?
No, I think it's rare quality items are better. They changed that at some point, if I recall. Murrah, help. I keep taking damage from lightning. I don't know what to do.
Typical DPS response.
Healer's letting me die. Yep. No, yeah. Kareni's like, yeah. Feel free to kill while I drink, and you know, paladins do have downtime because they have to drink. I'm so close to hitting 500 with a crit on the bow. It'd be kind of nice. Actually, if I put on more of my agi gear, I think I could get there. Okay, now it is time to do my duty as a rogue and distract. I see that's a little bit of utility we have. That helps. It's pretty narrow, but I critted with my bow, so I pulled aggro for a second. Sorry, Kareni. I popped my cooldowns.
He's not that sorry.
By the way, quick draw gloves, fantastic for rogue tanking. But I already have a pair. They also look pretty nice. Does anyone know which way is the way to the... Yes. I can't remember which one is the entrance to the prince, though. I feel like it's this way. Let me distract a hole. One thing I'm bummed about with Distract, though, is in Classic, and I believe Vanilla, I don't know if it happened in Vanilla or not, but I know it happened in Classic, Distract in PvP would reverse the direction of an enemy in PvP. Like, oh, that was so fun.
Yeah,
I don't know why it's not in here. I'm assuming it's just some kind of limitation. It could have even been jank on Classic end. It doesn't, like, tell you in the tooltip that, like, oh yeah, this will reverse the direction of your enemies. A cleave he does? I forgot about that. A time-worn mace.
Oh, fashion coin.
Everyone need on fashion coins. It is the rule. Oh, that's a cute little baby healing ring too. Never seen that one. So what's the deal with this mace though?
It doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't. I don't ever remember that one though. Thanks for tanking.
Bro, Greg's stealing all of the boss loot.
I didn't. I just greeted it, didn't I?
Yeah, but look at the loot log.
Well, what can I say? There is a vendor here. So, yeah, that was yeah, been streaming for this just about 4 hours. So I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin soon. What's up, Mark?
That's a long time.
Yeah, it is. It went by quickly. So thank you everyone who dropped by. I'll try to streamline like my messaging for when I'm going to be streaming. You can always check on Twitch. I should have like a schedule up. In my YouTube community, I'll do posts for when I'm going to be streaming. I could even put something on. I technically have a Twitter. I don't really use it. But, Murag, you want to get in for the picture?
Oh.
No, I like doing a little picture.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Who said that? Oh, Thalaria said that. Beautiful. Yeah, next time I'll be streaming should be Monday. I'll probably be on in game a little bit. I might be playing on Telebim too to level up my other Vrograg. Thank you everyone for dropping by though. This is good. It was relaxed.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah. Thanks for jumping into to voice. Now everyone can know what you sound like. I'm still gonna, unless you tell me otherwise, when you're in game, I'm still going to refer to you in the feminine.
I don't fucking care.
Okay, yeah, I know. I know. It's literally how I default to stuff in WoW. I'm like, if you're playing a female toon, I'm just gonna call you she. If you tell me otherwise,
That's totally
but,
fine.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, everyone take care of yourself. Be safe. When you're playing video games, ensure that you're having fun. And as always, remember, deadliest weapons, knowledge. Bye, guys.